Like on paper, it sounds amazing, a massive open world RPG where you can go wherever, do whatever, and align yourself with different factions in a big war. But in reality, it's janky, confusing, and kind of broken depending on which version you play. So, here's the deal. The world is huge. Not in the usual Ubisoft map full of icons kind of way, but more like a real, handcrafted place. Forests feel like actual forests. Towns have layouts that make sense. There's a lot of personality packed into this world, and it feels a lot. I'm Gone is honestly kind of an oddball. It's this top-down stealth action RPG set in the post-apocalyptic point. This one's such a love letter to old school action RPGs, but with a fresh twist that somehow makes it feel modern too. Like, imagine if someone mixed A Link to the Past with Secret of the Mana and then threw in some MMO style world building and storytelling. That's the kind of energy this game gives off. You play as this girl named Leo who wakes up in a virtual with a passion in every corner of it. Vampire. Now this one's a strange little gem. Rough around the edges? Yeah. Clunky at times? Definitely. But if you're into moody, story-heavy RPGs with choices that actually matter, this thing kind of hits different. You play as Dr. John. Act is kind of like walking into a time capsule, but someone polished the glass a bit so you can actually see what's inside. It's a full remake of the original Outcast from 1999, a cult classic that tried some really ambitious stuff way back when, but got buried under the weight of its own clunkiness and the fact that barely anyone had a PC that could run it right. So what is this thing? It's a third-person sci-fi adventure RPG where you play as Cutter Slade. Yeah, the name's very 90s action hero, an ex-Navy SEAL who gets thrown into an alien world called Adelpha. You're not just sightseeing though. Earth's in danger, and your job is to fix a busted probe and save both worlds. Classic sci-fi setup, but the tone is weirdly laid back. Cutter cracks jokes, the aliens, called Talon, are chill and philosophical, and there's this whole peaceful meets dangerous vibe going on. Now here's the thing, even in this remake, it still feels like a game from another era. You don't get quest markers thrown in your face, no compass telling you where to go. The game just drops you in this handcrafted alien world and expects you to actually talk to people, remember names, explore areas, and piece together where to go next. It respects your brain, maybe a little too much sometimes. The world itself is beautiful in a very old school way. Not massive, but handcrafted with a lot of personality. Each region has its own vibe, snowy mountains, tropical jungles, ancient ruins, and the Talon. Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin is one of those games that sounds super confusing at first, like wait, is this a samurai game? Is it a Yakuza game? Is it even connected to the other Like a Dragon games? Here's Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Elusive Age, might not seem underrated at first glance. I mean, it's part of a huge legendary franchise, but here's the thing. In the West, it still doesn't get the love it should. Like, if this exact game had Final Fantasy slapped on the box, people would have gone nuts. But because it's Dragon Quest, a lot of folks just skipped it thinking it's too old school or too Japanese or something. But they're missing out big time. This game is basically the perfect modern take on a classic JRPG. You've got turn-based combat, a colorful world, and a big, heartfelt story. But it all feels super polished, smooth, and easy to get into. It doesn't try to be edgy or overly complicated. It just nails what it's trying to be. A beautiful, charming, story-driven RPG with a cast of characters you actually care about. The story? It starts pretty standard, sure. Chosen hero, evil threat, save the world, but it builds. The twists in the second half totally flip what you expect, and there are some
Somebody's like, Greedfall. I saw something about Once Human there. No, did you log me? Yeah, you did. That's okay. About to eat dinner. I can still hear that terrible door thing. I don't think I like the terrible door thing, and I'm going to just remove it. and put it down later when I need it. Is this not really producing anything I need right now? Like these chests. Like reality fragments are cool. Yeah, I don't care about this. I'm gonna get rid of this thing. Oh, thank God, I don't want that sound anymore.
Space games have a problem. They've all been in a bit of a loop for years now. The same names keep coming up.
Dinner,
Dangerous, No Man's Sky, Star Citizen, even when you're not playing them anymore. So today we're going to do something a little different. This video is all about what's next. Space games that are actually aiming for a 2026 release. This time then, there's going to be no long-running regulars we've all been playing for years. Instead, just new releases that might finally shake things up. So here's what could well be the best space games of 2026. Let's start with the first one. In the Black is a realistic space combat simulator from Impeller Studios. It's set around 200 years in the future, and you fly as a private military contractor hired by mega corporations to fight shadow wars over resources. Now the game has three major modes. These are Bloodsport, which is a corporate competitive arena with assault, conquest and team deathmatch. And these support up to 5v5 fires. Then we've got Contract Mode, which offers single-player missions such as a debris sweep, drone sweep, interdiction, raid, recon, search and destroy, ship strike, and a station defense. And then there's Simulator Mode, which covers tutorials like basic flight combat, as well as challenges such as free flight, instant action, and proving grounds. Now, battles take place in locations including Mars and the asteroid belt, as well as Saturn, Titan, and Enceladus. Ships themselves are nuclear-powered fighters, and these are divided into classes such as the Shrike, the Colibri, the Araeus, the Hyperion, and Pegasus. Each of these have multiple variants as well. Weapons include lasers, missiles, cannons, and railguns, and the ship frame editor lets you customize loadouts. As you can imagine, the game is going to be heavily combat-focused, and this is going to be a lot of fun for people who love realism in their space-focused combat. Star Miner focuses on the industrial side of space, and it puts you in charge of a massive mining operation. It's developed by a two-person team under the Paradox Arc label, and it's about building fleets that can chew through asteroids and then defend those assets when the hostile forces inevitably show up. Now you fly and manage ships that can weigh upwards of 150,000 tons, and piloting them is using physics-driven controls whilst processing mined ore into parts for expanding your fleet. The game itself has a variety of different modes, which includes a campaign, survival challenges, as well as of course an open sandbox. Ultimately, the game appears to be about encouraging experimentation with different fleet designs, and that means that some people might prefer swarms of smaller vessels, whilst others look for a few heavily armed behemoths. I really do feel that this one has a lot of potential if it's executed right. So that's a look at the grounded combat industrial side of space. There's plenty more of that to come further in the video, but we've also got some bigger story-driven games and a couple of very strange ones as well. First though, we're going a smaller scale and much more dangerous. Short ones where one bad decision can end everything in a few seconds. Now, NTL, No Time Left, is very much about real-time tactical roguelike, and it's heavily influenced by FTL, Faster Than Light. That means that as you're flying through on your spaceship, each run represents a separate attempt to push deeper into the mystery, with each death wiping the slate clean, but leaving you with a bit of experience from the previous time round. Now, events in the game are generated around your ship's configuration, so the choices you make in outfitting your vessel directly influence what you run into. Combat, meanwhile, uses real-time action with pause. You control the power allocation across ship systems like shields, weapons and drones, and these allow you to shift resources as situations change. Ships themselves move according to a dampened velocity and Newtonian physics, and this allows for 360-degree maneuvers. Drones can be deployed for repairs or attacks, and salvaged equipment can also be bartered or used as upgrades, and therefore alter how your ship performs. There's also a variety of different hulls and modules. All of these different setups create distinct different playstyles, and yeah, apparently you can also swap out modules mid-jump, and this allows you to adapt on the fly. Ultimately then, this looks like a really big evolution of FTL faster than light, bringing it very much up to some pretty interesting standards, both in terms of graphics as well as gameplay. Now, 14 Overmind is a cosmic survival game for PC that starts at the end of the world. A black hole appears in Earth's orbit, unleashing a surge of anomalous energy that destroys the planet. You wake up as an engineer aboard the derelict miner, drifting amid the wreckage with no memory of who you are or how you survived. Now from there, the story unfolds as you slowly piece together what happened, explore a universe twisted by 5-dimensional anomalies, and try to build something that can endure in the middle of all of this chaos. The core gameplay here is about engineering your way out of oblivion. You turn the abandoned base into a functional refuge using futuristic technology and harvest rare resources from distorted zones and using them to craft tools that can manipulate the hostile environment you find yourself in. Open world locations feature different biomes and terrain hazards as we'd expect from a game of this type, and each of these with its own mechanics and anomalies. Shipbuilding is also a thing here, with some information suggested that there's going to be some detailed control over the ships. All very nice things for those of us who love flying spaceships. Moving on, we come to Directive 8020. This is Supermassive Games' take on the deep space horror. It's set aboard the colony ship Cassiopeia. Here, humanity has sent the vessel 12 light.
Back to the drawing board.
What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you a review for the Steam release of Temple of Elemental Evil, a 2003 RPG from Troika Games back when they were still operating, and it's an interesting game for a lot of different reasons which we're about to get into, but before we do, it is important that I tell you that I'm bringing you this review the day the game launches, a couple hours before it launches actually, which is possible, of course, because I received a
I like Mortissimo Gaming, but he's too much of a CRPG gamer for me. Let's go see what we can find in the 76 bin. They like a 9-hour video. Wow. Noah Caldwell Gervais.
Awkwardly and poorly. A major criticism that people have made against Fallout 4 is that the dialogue is bad. And coming back to the game and spending another 100+ hours with it, I don't really think that that's the case. It's much more complicated than that. The problem with Fallout 4's dialogue is the same problem that extends to nearly every other aspect of production. It's fine. It's mostly okay, and okay is not bad. A bad game is actually much easier to talk about than a giant 100 to 200 hour game world that is just okay. When it functions smoothly. When it's good, it's enjoyable. Is a long-shuttered government research center where the RoboBrain was prototyped using human here, if buying the DLC separately, so you might as well go for it. There are constant hedges against being the most bloodthirsty. The sad fact that no one will ever see your room full of stuff. Fallout 76 is a moderately multiplayer title where something around 24 people are put onto a given server together. Fallout 76 has no climax by design. Originally, it didn't even have NPCs. It was a world completely devoid of narrative pressure or active storytelling. There was only the loot loop, mostly the exact same loot loop from Fallout 4 with the same workbenches and interface. Fallout 76 is completely derivative of Fallout 4 in most mechanical ways,
Yeah,
save
Diablo.
perhaps the most important, its world map. It completely rejects the Fallout 4 urban focus in favor of the largest, most varied environment of any open-world Fallout title to date. Like, as much as I think New Vegas is by far the superior game, Fallout 76's Appalachia is so much larger and more engaging of an environment than the Mojave. It has a wide variety of regions, most of which lean away from traditional desert wasteland aesthetics. Everything Fallout 4 did in cleverly expanding its color palette to include bright and vibrant tones gets carried over to Fallout 76, even more so by making the base colors of the regions very different from each other, rather than Fallout 4's consistent base of grays and browns. I love to explore this game map. Environmental design has always been the strongest part of all the Bethesda Fallouts, and it's stronger here than even in Fallout 3. It's plenty enough space for
Okay,
100
you
hours
get the
of game-
sub, buddy. It's not that I care what he thinks about 76. I need him to sound original.
gameplay or more, especially with friends in a multiplayer context. Fallout 76 replaces the NPC-driven settlement system with a much improved, smaller...
But also, he spent 9 hours doing it, and I just don't really understand that. I understand that, but I don't know.
Ever look at a game and just think, nah, not for me? Maybe it didn't look like much at first glance? Well, get this. I've played a ton of games, and today I'm showing you 20 that totally surprised me. Seriously, I went in not expecting much, but these games are actually really good. They just needed a chance, you know? A shot. So, if you're looking for some awesome hidden gems you might have missed, stick around. You might just find your next favorite game right here. Let's check them out. The Mad Max.
I've never played this game. I almost bought it one time.
Mad Max is one of those games that flew under the radar for a lot of people, but man, if you give it a chance, it's like a freaking diamond in the rough. At first glance, you might think, it's just another open world game trying to cash in on a big movie franchise, but nope. This game actually turned out to be way better than I expected. First off, the world is absolutely gorgeous, like desert wasteland gorgeous. You can just get lost in it. Driving around in the magnum opus, your badass car, feeling like a post-apocalyptic king. The driving mechanics are surprisingly smooth, and the vehicular combat is a total blast. You can take down enemy convoys and rip through bandit camps, all while blasting some killer tunes. And the combat, it's got that whole Batman Arkham style thing going on where you're punching and dodging your way through hordes of bad guys, which never gets old. The story, while not mind-blowing, is decent enough to keep you hooked. You're trying to find a way to survive and make your way through this hellish world. It's not trying to be a groundbreaking narrative, but it's solid and does its job. But the best part is that the game really makes you feel like you're in the Mad Max universe. The bleakness, the chaos, the constant threat, it's all there. Plus, once you get into upgrading your car and taking on the bigger threats, it just feels so satisfying. So, if you've been sleeping on Mad Max, just know this, it's way more fun than you might think. It's one of those games that could have easily been a cash grab, but actually turned out to be a solid, enjoyable experience. Definitely worth checking out if you haven't already. Days Gone. Days Gone is one of those games that had a lot of people sleeping on it, but when you finally dive in, it's like, why did I wait so long? It's got that perfect mix of open world survival, action, and an emotional story that really draws you in. The game takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where you play as Deacon St. John, a biker trying to survive after a zombie-like plague has wiped out most of humanity. But it's not just about the zombies, called freakers in the game. It's about survival, rebuilding, and dealing with the loss of loved ones. Deacon is a guy who's been through hell, and you feel that. The storytelling is surprisingly solid, and Deacon's character arc actually has some emotional depth that you don't always expect from a game like this. The world is huge, and you'll spend a lot of time cruising through forests, mountains, and abandoned towns on your bike. And I gotta say, the bike is actually one of the coolest parts. You have to keep it fueled, repair it, and upgrade it, and that adds a nice little survival element to the
slavery
game.
with extra
Plus,
steps.
the bike's handling is actually pretty fun. The freaker hordes are what really take this game to the next level. They can get absolutely insane, especially when you're up against huge packs. The tension is real, and it makes the action-packed moments so much more satisfying. Sure, you've got your usual gunplay and melee combat, but it's the way the game makes you feel constantly on edge that really gets to you. And then there's the side content. Some of it's pretty standard open world fare, but there's a lot of hidden gems if you take the time to explore. Trust me, you'll get lost in this world more than you expect, just enjoying the scenery and taking out bandits or helping out survivors. Honestly, if you were on the fence about Days Gone before, it's time to hop off and give it a shot. It's way better than some people give it credit for. It's got some rough edges, sure, but the heart of it, the story, the gameplay, the world, is totally worth it. Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy, man, what a freaking surprise. I went into this one thinking, alright, it's gonna be a decent action game, nothing too crazy, but nah, this one really hit different. It's not your typical movie tie-in game at all, and it has no problem standing on its own. First off, the story, totally legit. I mean, it's like a comic book movie with all the goofy humor, heart, and just the right amount of drama. You play as Star-Lord, the cocky, wisecracking leader of the Guardians, and you gotta lead this dysfunctional group of misfits on an intergalactic adventure. You got the whole gang, Gamora, Drax, Rocket, and Groot, and they each have their own personalities that really shine through in the game. It's like you're playing through a Marvel movie, but you get to make decisions that actually affect the story and the group's dynamics. The combat is a lot more fun than you'd think. Yeah, you control Star-Lord, but you can also command the other Guardians in battle. It's not just random button mashing either. You'll be coordinating your team's powers to take down enemies in some pretty satisfying ways. The combos you can pull off make you feel like a freaking superhero, and the environments you fight in are actually pretty creative and fun to explore. But man, the real charm of this game comes from the relationships between the characters. These guys have such a unique dynamic. One minute they're arguing like a family, and the next they're ready to die for each other. It's so well done, you can't help but get attached to them. The voice acting and the writing, top notch. I found myself laughing, cringing, and even getting a little emotional at times. I swear, it'll get to you more than you expect.
I want to play this game, but they charge too much for it. I'm going to put it on my wish list and just be honest that I want to play it. Or I don't know, maybe, but it's probably 100 gigs and it's got all this DRM. It's Marvel. I hate
about the
Marvel.
soundtrack. Oh my.
No, I'm not going to give in just because they made one good Marvel game. I'm not going to give in.
My God, the music in this game is straight up fire. It's all 80s rock and pop hits, and it perfectly captures the vibe of the Guardians. It's the kind of music that makes you want to crank up the volume, throw on your air guitar, and pretend you're Star-Lord. It seriously elevates the whole experience. I went in expecting a mediocre superhero game and walked out with one of the most fun and surprisingly heartfelt experiences I've had in a while. If you haven't played Guardians of the Galaxy yet, seriously.
They were selling it one time for $2. And I was like, $2, and I couldn't find it in my shitty poor person's heart to shell out the $2 to buy it or whatever it was. Yeah, they started selling like all those games for like $6 just to see if they would sell it all. And Guardians of the Galaxy was one of them, but I was like, nope, it's EA. It's EA's store. It's EA's bullshit. It's their DRM. It's their launcher. It's 150 gigs. It's $3, but still, it's a $3 for a 150 gig game, you know?
Give it a shot. It's so much more than I ever thought it would be, and honestly, I'm glad it proved me wrong.
Yeah, it looks good. It does look good. Yeah, that looks fun as hell.
Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
I liked Kena, yeah. Or was it Kena? I forget. But I thought it was Kena. Yeah, that was a good game. I almost bought Kena. Okay, back to the grind. Yep. Oh, look, this game, what's it in? Let's see. Settings should be on low. Video, graphics, right? Graphics, settings should all be on low. I want this game to run in the background and just earn money. Yep, it just let it run in the background. Hopefully it won't eat up my once human. I don't think it is. And I can always change the settings back when I want.
This game is like a straight up Disney movie brought to life in video game form.
Yeah, it was good too.
Tale games.
I did both the Plague Tale games on my stream, published them too. Great, wonderful games. Did them in sequential 2023, I think that was.
We didn't mean to trespass. We fell here by accident.
Yeah, I
Prey
love her. She's so
2017.
good. I don't like Prey. Or, I mean, I like Prey, excuse me, but I don't think it's that good of a game. Yeah, that
Prey
combat.
2017 is one of those games that seriously flew under the radar for a lot of people, but once you get into it, you realize it's a freaking masterpiece. Like, seriously, if you haven't played it, you're missing out. So,
Yeah, it is
Prey
super
is set
good,
on
yeah.
a space station called Tal.
I wanted to beat Prey,
Dogs.
but I don't have the patience. Nope. Yeah, I like Hi-Fi Rush, but not enough to beat it. Sorry. Too modern. Too old.
Tales from the Borderlands. If you haven't played it yet, you're missing out on one of the best story-driven experiences in gaming. Seriously, this game is like the perfect blend of humor, heart, and chaos, and it does the Borderlands universe justice in a way that's both refreshing and hilarious. So this is a Telltale game, but it's not your typical walking around talking to people kind of deal. Instead, it's a full-on adventure where you're thrown into the wild world of Pandora. But this time, you're seeing it from the perspective of a couple of new characters. The Saboteur.
Kill those Nazis. Yeah, fuck them. Blah, fuck you.
This one's a bit of an underdog, but man, it's got that charm that just grabs
It
you.
does. It was such a good game.
It's a hidden gem that deserves more love, and once you start wreaking havoc in Paris, you'll see why it's so damn fun. The Greedfall. Or 2?
Nope. And that fluorescent light is really loud.
You take care.
That heater is really loud.
See you soon.
I think I'm gonna get off this game for today. I've been playing Grand Theft Auto. Well, I guess I'll stay on Grand Theft Auto actually, just let the money run. But yeah, but I think I'll get off Once Human for now because I've been playing it like all day and I don't really want to play any more of it. And in its place, I will play something else. I think I will go on GeForce Now. And I will play some...
Did I ever tell you I once made 100 sexiest junior analysts in finance? Not that I, care about those things. The gaming content has got dry, or the AI is just not giving me good stuff. You, ever tried the car shampoo in the shower? Yeah, me neither. My hair, the shine, all natural.
Nice, it let me in without forcing me to do the stupid login.
Before me, there was peace. There was quiet. But a war is coming. And I will be victorious!
You know what? I like this place. I think it's the cleaning fumes. They just really pound.
Do you dare face the might of vendetta? Your defeat brings me closer to my goal.
Let's switch it up and get off Grand Theft Auto now.
In time, all of these battlefields will be mine. Train all you want. It will not change your fate.
Lighten up, mortal. By all means, come meet your maker.
Be careful what you wish for.
If I start shaking, don't worry, all right? Been supporting Mr. Faber through 5 time zones, running on 0 sleep, but hey, another can of junk and I'll be fine.
I'm gonna turn the sound way down now since I'm not maining it anymore. I'm just trying to get passive income. Like one tick, yeah. And get away from him too. Go to bed or whatever, yeah. I want to do some healing. I think I want to do PvP healing, and I can't tell where I want to do it. I think it's WoW. I think I need to probably play some WoW. I could pay for a WoW sub. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's like, you know, I have the money. I don't know. I don't really want to play Overwatch. I think I want to play my Fox Monk. I think. I did so much work on my Fox Monk for this sort of moment. No, I'm going to wait till I buy Midnight. I will do that around January. Let's play... Well, I do want to do some healing. No, I don't want to do this game. I'm going to switch out. I'm going to switch out games and go to, yeah, to a different one. How is this going here? Yeah, very good. We are mining. Lots of money. Nice, we diversified a bit. We're making some more money. That's good. Okay, let's go. No, I'm not ready to play WoW, and I don't want to do Overwatch healing. And I'm not in the mood for 76. It's hard. Now, I guess I do want to do some Overwatch healing, I guess, for a little while. I will play some Mercy and some Brig. Just took me a while to get there, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. Let's look at once human stuff. in the background. Yeah, I clicked that. What the fuck, man? I have to charge my headphones soon. I should go Brig. Just sit with the ram. Or does rule. They do this. Get on point, do something. Yeah. Kill the sun. Kill the sun. Why can I kill him? What? Yeah. Maybe should have healed you, idiot. Baby. Oh. What? The brick bullied me down the hallway, damn it. Maybe I'll play Brig for a while and just... I love Brig. Fuck 'em. Window. Borderless window. What? What was that? Like you did my entire bar? What the fuck was that? Zen just firing away in the fucking background. Kill them. Kill them all. Oh yeah, that moment when they lost. Oh. Yeah. Getting that brig win. I'm gonna play a lot of brig because it's like, man, I love fist weaving. It's also a form of Mistweaver. I need to just play Mistweaver. I don't know why I'm not playing Mistweaver. I'm gonna play Mistweaver. I'm just gonna sub. I'll sub in the morning and I'll play Mistweaver. Fuck it. Grand Theft Auto, Mistweaver, and Once Human. Grand Theft Auto, WoW, and Once Human. Okay, requeue. Windowed. Maybe windowed's better. Yeah, maybe windowed's better for this game. Okay. Oh, yes, you. I want you to escape. Okay. You say I'll take Coliseum or whatever. Yeah, I hate this map though. But it's whatever. Oh, we got Dorado. Okay. It's a luck break, bitch. Brah. So I need to go to my communication. My push to duck key should always be X for all heroes. Much better. I love me some good Overwatch. What's up, bitches? What's up, bitches?
Yeah, well.
No kills. Hey, those are cool. Let's see. What?
Holy shit.
Couldn't help me in the back. Nope. I'm down. Fuck was that? Where did you come from? How did you get past me? What? Yes, we did kill them though. $40K, nice. Runasapi. Insta-lock. Brig! They're like, really? Yeah, really. There was all that stuff. Very good. So GTA 5 enhanced, Steam and other stuff. Yeah. So okay, good. How much room is on my C drive right now? 29.3. Yeah. What? The mercy! I've meleeed her 5 times. She pistoled me twice and I died. Oh my god. Nope. Get this, did we? Nope. The guy's name is Trash Bag. Nice. This is a views game. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Aw, so annoying. Fine. Okay, you want mercy? Okay, you want mercy, sure. Okay. I can't believe he bumped him. That's hilarious. I can't believe he managed to do it. No, don't lose. No. He should have knocked him off again. Oh god. Gotta switch. Gotta switch. Okay. Sorry, kitty. Yeah, getting it back, bitch. Alright, now I'm gonna play my main. No. Oh god, please, no. Yeah, we couldn't do it, we couldn't kill him. Oh, my hypnos are dying as I lost. No. Nice try. This one goes to Kez and Mirror. They at least tried, I think. Okay, I had to pee. Alright. Whoa. Let's see. Whoop. Now. I will go brig. Yeah. Yeah. My little turtle dove just sitting on the point, gathering winds. Yes, I will sit while you fight. Fuck. Fuck, come on. God damn it, man. Please help me. The tank is just following me around. What? Couldn't alt. Couldn't alt. It just won't let me. Pressing the button. Nothing happening. Ugh. Pressing the button. Nothing happening. I'm pressing alt. Please let me use alt. Please let me use alt. Please let me use alt. Let me use alt. Fuck was that? I'm rusty. If I don't keep up, I will just get worse. Hi, kitty. Nope. Dick Stradlin. Dick Stradlin. Dick Stradlin. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, they pumped her. Those dicks. Oh, visor. Damn it. I'm gonna switch up here a little bit. Do some actual damage. That's not too good. Fuck. I had more DPS than, sorry, I had more kills than our DPS did. Yep, bottom 500, yeah, I would say. This will help me with my anger issues. I will just control my anger. No, I think I would probably switch to that. Pushing in pretty far, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. F you, Blueberry. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. Five deaths, 8 assists, 6 limbs, 4606. Damage mitigated 3000. Hero damage done. Joker Town. Let's turn on something. See what my headphones are at. 77, got a little while still. So I will take Mercy. Fucking idiots. Fucking wacky game of wacky. Oh, everybody's dead but me. No. Gotta get to the healer. I can't get to him in time. No, I'm trying to Oh. Oh. Thank you. God damn. It's so annoying. Nice, go their way. Fuck. They're still getting it? No. Nice. Fuck. I'll trade for a widow. I'm okay for that. Our widow is just embarrassing them. They're gonna be so mad. I love good Mercy and Brig. No. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. This goes out to my DPS. Great deeps. Oh. Ouch, that's cold. That's cold. Ouchies, ouchies for them. For them. For them, bitch. Here, I might be able to just get my healing on Overwatch and then play for like when I can just do that when I'm bored or whatever. I guess I'll go to the bunker now. I've just been gathering money, I guess. I could drop the stats. Yeah, the game's running well because like once human. I suppose once human. I suppose I could turn on once human and turn it down. I suppose. Let's see how it does. Yeah, kitty. Yeah, kitty. Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with the kitty? What's wrong with the kitty? Nope. Viola Barras. Thank you for endorsing. I'm going Mercy. Fuck yeah, Mercy. Stop meowing, kitty. Oh, not too good. God damn it. Oh, I thought there was a wall there. Fuck, I missed him. He had one health and I missed him. Son of a bitch. Fine, I'm gonna switch up now. Nope. 86%. God, what the hell is happening to me? No! Oh, God. What am I going to do? Oh, no, I need this heals. I need this heal. No. God, you idiot. Please. Fuck. Nice. Recovery. Punch the balls. I will punch them. They're stupid balls. Why is it always this map? It's so annoying. No. Please kill him. Fucking annoying. Now they haven't, we probably lost, but I have a coalesce, it's gotta make it count. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Motherfuckers, dude. Make this costly, bitch. No. It is. How's that? They are in a quick play fucking mauling out because they're losers like that. It's the only wins they'll ever get is quick play wins. Oh my god. Anyways, getting out. Confirm. Which shall I play? Probably Brig. No, I can't read you. No. Oh my god, he did it. I love him. Nope, you can't have him. We're like fighting over the back corner. I want that back corner. The bully from behind. Nobody expects it from behind. Nobody. Duel the tank. Duel him. Fuck him. I stand. I want that back corner. Where does this game go by while I run to the fight? My corner. My corner. No. Oh. Oh. I somehow lived. I don't know how I lived. How did I live? I lived. Oh. 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 Oh, the fashion shot me in the back. Want that back corner. No. No. Predictable. I did not give ground. Time's gonna run down on them. Death. Nope, time's gonna run out on you, kitty. I'm gonna feed you in a second. When I win, I'm gonna feed you, kitty. I promise you. What? Cute. Please kill. Sha. Okay, kitty, I'm gonna feed you. Relax. Relax. Okay, kitty, ready? Ready? Okay, I'm gonna feed you now. Jeez, kitty. Can I get a match in? I'm your master. I call shots around here, not you. I call the shots around here, not you. Okay, you ready, kitty? Yeah, you ready? Yeah. Yes, that time. Yeah, it's that time. It's that time. I can't help it if you're stir crazy, kitty. I can't do anything about it. It's fucking boring. I know it is. Okay, here's the kitty. Yeah, bram. Yeah, you monster. You loud monster. You're just a monster, you monster. Stop being such a monster, you monster. Oh no. Are we attacking? Yeah, in 5 seconds. He took my thing. Time for Brig. Time for Brig. Oh! Wreck that whip. When a tank comes along, you must whip him. And when he gets in range, you must melee whip him. Whip it. Whip that tank. Whip that tank. Push it in his face. Whip it forward. Whip that tank. Oh, you keep blocking my stupid med packs, you dummy. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down here and hold it on. Yeah. I don't care. I'll sit back here. Yeah. They're just carving through them. I don't have to be there. Whatever. Do my bidding, minions. No, I'm pushing the point where I should be. No, you guys have fun. I'm on this point, just running it. I didn't leave it. Yeah, that's always good. Fuck! Why did you force me to fight the tank alone? Oh. Never mind, it was a good trade. Can't see you, god damn it, it's so annoying. Fuck you, Echo, you're dead. Oh. Helen. Keep thinking about that. I don't have a pack. Yeah. Very low, no restrictions, DLSS, but not automatic. I want it on as low as you can fucking give me. Yep. So I just want my thingies. Apply. You can't change it? No, I can't change it. Hi, lovely kitty. Oh, sorry, I'll move this. I'll move my plate here. Hi, lovely kitty. How are you? I know you're stir crazy. I can hear it in your voice. I know you're stir crazy, kitty. I know. It's not my fault that you're stuck inside, but it's better than out there. You just gotta live with it, kitty. Like me. I live with it. Brigitte. I'm going Mercy. I will heal this Brigitte. Yeah. looks like. Let's see if I can make it different. What was that? Come on. What? It's X4, huh? this game now. Never mind. Maybe we can still get up. God, we couldn't do it. Oh my God. I pulled out more kills than this DPS on my team on a backfill. Okay, gonna get out the toxic game. Bye. Ugh. Just gonna close this game now. Well, let's save first. I'm gonna have some ice cream and watch something.
Question. Just to be clear, since you were 22 or 23 years old to the present date, your primary way of making money was to be employed by people who claim to be associated with government intelligence? Answer. That's correct. Question. You mentioned that in 2004 you had personal income of over $10 million. Did you file any tax return for that money? Answer. No. Question. Did you intentionally not file a tax return for that money? Answer. That's correct. Question. Did you pay taxes for that money? Answer. I pay taxes when I'm told to pay taxes, and I've been told not to do anything concerning anything of my involvements unless I'm instructed to. Question. Who told you not to pay? Answer. I've been told by various people. You want their names? Question. Yes. Answer. Francis Driscoll. Question. Just to be clear, what did he tell you about paying taxes? Answer. He told me I was involved in projects that were sensitive, of an extremely sensitive nature. He said he didn't want these projects, nor any of the
It's too rabbit hole, unfortunately.
With the introduction of survival mode in Space Engineers 2, they've shown us the concept of backpack crafting, which allows the player to mine a mineral, take the ore, and directly weld blocks from that ore. This is in contrast to the original game, where you would need to use a refinery to first convert the ore into an ingot, then use an assembler to convert those ingots into components, and finally, use those components to build blocks.
You mean waste time?
One of the significant issues with Space Engineers' crafting setup was that you needed to have a build in order to start. If we look through the history of respawn vehicles in Space Engineers, you can see the struggle that the game designers at Keen have had in trying to give players enough materials to start, but not so much that they've got everything. In the original game, their solution was the Survival Kit, a block that plays triple duty. It's your respawn, your refinery, and your assembler. Due to limitations in the game, it's mostly just an assembler that can assemble ingots from stone, but functionally, it's still replacing your refinery. While this, at least for me, kind of worked well enough, it still meant that without an external source of blocks, for example, from random encounters, unknown signals, or trading, or whatever you'd added, there was no way for a player to build up from nothing. I believe this is where the backpack crafting in SE2 is coming from. With the ability to build blocks using nothing but the equipment in your suit, you can start with nothing but the suit and the tools on your belt. You can build up from there no matter where you are. So why are there plenty of comments on Steam, Discord, Reddit, wherever else where people are upset about this concept? From the comments I've read, it seemed most to come down to the perception that Keen have oversimplified our beloved, arguably overcomplicated, space Lego by taking away ingots and magically crafting components and blocks from them. Some level of immersion is lost. Personally, I don't think this is an issue with the backpack crafting though. I think it's to do with the balance and implementation of it. Look at some other games that let you start from nothing. You can see what Keen might have been trying to achieve here. In Minecraft, you've got your little crafting square so you can make your workbench, so then you can make more stuff. But you can create that super easily and place it in the world. From here, the process is like the original Space Engineers. You build up, build up, build up. Empyrean Galactic Survival, Icarus, and a whole bunch of other games take a similar path with a very limited production in your suit, and then the ability to craft a basic workbench that then takes over once it's made, and you keep upgrading that from there. And I think this is possibly where a lot of people were hoping Keen would go, because it's familiar, it feels safe. And what's so bad about going that route? Well, I don't think there's anything particularly bad about it. They could have made a medical component and had that be the only component needed for a survival kit sort of equivalent block. Your suit might be able to make that one part, and then you'd be able to place that first. But then, how would you power it? So okay, if that's the case, we need another thing that the suit can make as well. Or we need to have the kit have its own power source that's built into it. And the more I think about this, the more it feels like the cleanest solution is to let the suit create a small selection of basic components, much like those other games we were just talking about. If we choose to go the route of having the suit make components, does it first have to make ingots from ore? That's just another click the player has to make that doesn't necessarily add to the experience, other than the verisimilitude of the chain from ore to ingot to final product, which does have its own value for sure, but the degree to which that is valued is going to be very subjective. Given the overwhelming feedback Keen received after their food update and the excessive clicks needed to plant a crop, I'm not against them reducing the number of clicks here. So for the sake of example, let's have the player produce basic components from ore by using a production screen in their suit. So if we want to place a block, we can add it to our hotbar, place its hologram, then look at what's needed, go to our suit, produce those parts.
The storms.
Hi all, and welcome back. I skip the hype, the hate, and the filler to tell you what the game is, and if it's fun for you without wasting your time. I played Icarus for 55 hours, and I'll first break down the game, then give you my opinion at the end, including one major issue that keeps me from playing it for hundreds of hours. Icarus Open World is like Ark or Valheim, but with harsher survival rules, handcrafted maps instead of procedural ones, and a loop built around resource scarcity, extreme weather, and long-term progression. You drop onto one of several big handcrafted maps with linked biomes. Each has unique resources, predators, and weather hazards, so progression is tied to exploration. The goal isn't just to survive day to day. It's to keep pushing deeper into more dangerous zones to gather the materials you need for higher tier crafting. You manage oxygen because the air is toxic, food and water because they directly impact your health and stamina, and shelter because the weather isn't just cosmetic. This gives you a constant incentive to improve your base. Moving from thatch to wood, then to stone and concrete, isn't just about aesthetics, it's about survival. Progression is split into 4 tech tiers. You start with primitive tools, then work toward better crafting benches, farming setups, and eventually electronics and automation.
I like this guy.
Every upgrade you unlock is there to make survival and resource gathering more efficient, like refrigeration to preserve food for long expeditions, or powered mining equipment to process ore faster. Operations add another layer. These are optional missions you can launch from your base. They give you specific objectives like scanning terrain or hunting bosses, and reward you with exotic currency or special materials. Those exotics are key because they let you buy powerful workshop gear you can bring into any world, making future survival runs easier and more efficient. Resource management is deliberate. Trees and ores don't just come back on their own. You either travel further or you invest in tech. A localized terraforming device lets you regrow trees in a set area, and a thumper can repopulate ore veins. but they take resources and planning to use. Deep ore drills and exotic respawns give you renewable high-value materials, but setting them up means venturing into harder biomes. Mounts are more than just travel speed. A tamed moa, buffalo, or horse lets you carry much larger loads, making it possible to transport enough ore or stone for serious building projects, or haul back rare resources from remote areas without multiple trips. Now for my opinion. This is a great game. It's one of the smoothest survival games I've played. It's easy to get into and surprisingly quick to start building a proper base. It looks beautiful, and the weather conditions finally give you a real reason to keep upgrading your structures. The one major problem? There's no fast travel. The game is absolutely huge, and operations sometimes send you very far away. You need to carry resources to complete them, and if you forget something, you can easily spend 15 minutes just walking back and forth. At some point, that repetition just isn't worth it. In short, Icarus Open World is a survival game where every system, weather, oxygen, crafting, exploration, feeds into long-term progression. You improve your gear and your base, not just because you can, but because the planet keeps pushing you to adapt. The loop is about planning, upgrading, and expanding so you can survive longer, travel farther, and unlock the tools to make the next run safer and more rewarding. If it had fast travel, it might have been one of my all-time favorites. That was it.
Hi all, and welcome back. I skipped the hype, the hate, and the filler to tell you what the game is and if it's fun for you, without wasting your time. Today I'm breaking down Aska and why it's not just another survival game. People compare it to Valheim, but that's not quite right. Sure, you start alone on a beach, chopping trees and gathering berries, but about 90 minutes in you can build the Eye of Odin and summon villagers. That's when the game shifts. Villagers take over the grind, gathering resources, crafting rope, and helping you finish buildings from your blueprints. As your settlement grows, you unlock specialized buildings and jobs like logging, farming, and blacksmithing, turning your base into a living, working village that keeps running even while...
Those graphics aren't too good.
What do you need, boss? Say it so.
I'm just gonna turn him off now. This game's passively earning income, and so is Once Human. Well, when I get in. Yeah, playing better in medium. Have good frames for the combat. Need to get the purple off me.
Scum 1.0 is now out on Steam. Be the zombies there and stuff like that, more contested it's going to be, and it's going to be much more difficult for you. On top of that, I would say it's worth heading in a direction that leads to other things. So although we're not going to explore the big areas at the start, we do want to explore them eventually. So if we look at where we are right here, I would say that if we head roughly in sort of this direction that I'm showing you on the map right there, then we'll get up to this area here, which is a big area to explore, and will be quite central then to head on to other places. But there will be smaller things to explore along the way. So I'm going to keep running until I hit this road and then follow this road. Now, if we open up the map and we're sprinting, we can kind of see then on the map what direction we're heading in. Because obviously we're just a circle, we're not pointing in a direction, so it's not obvious. So here I can see that to hit that road and start going the way I want to go, let's press M to close our map. I need to kind of face more this way. And now if I open the map once again and look at where I'm heading, you will see that yes, I am now heading in the right direction. And if the road is pretty straight in terms of where it's going, like if you're pretty much following the road to get to your next destination.
No, this game wasn't it either. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm very full. I picked up like all my stuff. I forgot. Okay, I'm down to 40 pounds. Bartender table. Small frame, stellar planula, foods, selection crate. Okay, I will do a run here in a minute.
Two 2.2.3 patch notes are here, guys. Content feature updates, new feature online trading, and market bounties. Wow. It took them a year to listen to me, guys. Remember how I was complaining how the trading system is terrible? They finally did it.
Living in the storm sucks. I should maybe get out of it. I'm gonna go travel north and find some place to put this base that's not here. I can always go, like, ride somewhere if I need to go. Living in the storm sucks. It really does. I'm gonna get out of it. Problem is, I don't know where to go where there is a storm. Let's go to the Sweet Factory warehouse on the assumption that that might not be the storm. Actually, I don't want to do this. Yeah, yeah, we'll go all the way across that way, yeah. Yeah, those little black feathers. I need to, like, get to some place where there isn't black feathers because it's, like, killing me over and over and over again. And I just can't really do that kind of thing. I think later you can get a defense thing for your base. Maybe I should look into that, but like a Stardust Protector or something. I forget the name of it. Maybe I should look at the memetics before I move. Maybe that's the solution. Ooh, I'm getting tired. There's like the lunar, which is that stuff, and then there's like the miasma, which is just like the normal game. If you come to a toxic area, it'll just make you toxic. That's what's happening to me right now. I keep thinking there's some other game that's better than this one, and I don't think there is. I don't think Icarus is better than this, or Scum, or Nightingale, or Enshrouded, or any of those. I think this is the best out of all those games. This is the one I can stand to play the most. So I keep thinking I need to fill this hole, but no, I don't need to fill the survival hole. I need to fill the healer hole. And Grand Theft Auto is a good main, and then Once Human is a really good main too. The third game, I don't know what it'll be. I don't know what it could be. I think it's maybe WoW. There's all this passive stuff you can do in WoW to make money, like Garrison and Legion, Hall, and all that stuff. And I set all that up on my Fox Monk, and then I want to use all that money that I can get passively from, well, not passively, but just like going and looting my Garrison and Legion Hall and all that stuff, and running the right like world quests gets you so much gold each day that you can just keep buying every house item low, like that's low on the auction house. And I think WoW might be a good game to return to if the housing's really good. WoW housing might really make the game totally different for me. I wish they, like, you know, I would go to hardcore. I think, oh, what was this? Damn it. What did I drop? Nothing good, because it was annoying. Yeah. Like, wait, can I get an area that's not in the storm? Like, right now, where I live doesn't seem like it's in the storm, but it is in the storm, I think. Maybe the blue area is okay. Is there like some kind of, I don't know, let's go back to, yeah, we'll go back there. Oh, there's a new battle pass. Wait, did I get the old one done? Oh. This game's so weird. So weird. But I like the game. They're on a totally different vibe. Fuck, I didn't make it to the end of the battle pass before they reset it. It's so annoying. And now I have to purchase a new one. I have to like purchase a new one, which is so annoying. What's the midway or whatever? Is it that set, the Eclipse of Mercy set? I like the dress. Yeah, the dress is good. Yeah, I will probably buy a battle pass. Yeah. is that? All the stuff on my bar is completely gone because I like dumped my... Oh, I have a lot of ammo. For some reason. Let's break all the ammo I'm not using so I can make other ammo. I don't think I'm going to use pistol or SMG. I don't know. Maybe I will get to SMG, but I don't think I'm going to run rifle. No. Or rifle AP. No. And then copper SR and copper LMG. But I don't have copper. I don't have SR. I thought I had SRAP, but I don't, and I have to produce some because I must have, or maybe I do. They're just like in the mag. So, and copper LMG. That's gonna get me not that much, but you know, yeah. I gotta move somewhere that isn't the storm, and I can't tell where the storm is, which is a problem. Like, can I get out of it somehow? I don't really think it matters. Like, I lived at, where was that place? It was like, yeah, abandoned hideout. Let's just go to different places. Like, what level am I now? I'm 18. I don't think you're supposed to go I don't think you're supposed to live far. Where was I living before? It was like at this one. Yeah, no, it wasn't Desolate Dock. It was Woodland Ranch, I think was where I was going. Yeah, and I didn't live in the storm. And that wasn't that far from here west. Yeah, so I'm just going to ride over there or fly over there. Fly over there. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. Yeah, way over that direction. I fell out of my house. Oh my god, please stop one-shotting me. It's so annoying. Couldn't you give me a chance to respond or something, you worthless piece of shit cocksucker developer? That's just who you are, huh? Just who you are, I guess. What can I do about it? Why are you like that? Look, I can fly to this guy's house, which he might really not like that. Is he home? This base is crazy. There's a balcony. Oh my god. And there's like a door. Oh my god. There's so much stuff. What is that? Anyways, I am trying to leave. So oh yeah, no, it is the black, it's like the black stuff here. Yeah. And it's making me sick and I've got to get away from it. And I will live somewhere like low level where I'm not poisoned. Yeah, yeah, there is like black stuff here that poisons you, which is why all that special ore is around. But I'm fairly sure you can get out of it. You can get out of this storm, I'm fairly sure. So look, somebody discovered that you can like make little crazy anti-grav bases. Wow, this is like the popular road. Does it end? Dream zone. Left the dream zone. Look, here, I left the dream zone. Oh. Missing rewards will be redisputed within 3 business days. Thanks for your patience. Something about that. They flash like some kind of problem or something. Okay. Well, so I came up north here to try and get to Column Outpost. Because it's at least a level, it's like a little bit of a higher level one. Yeah, and then I can always use a teleportal and a motorcycle to get wherever it is I want to go to farm. Oh, whoa, yeah, that's, whoa. Yep. So we don't want the mobs coming to my house. And I want to be able to go chop tree fairly easy. So we'll build out like here. Yeah, like right out here. Look, there's like, yeah, there's like lots of good stuff around. Is there deer? I was hoping to see deer here, but we'll build a base here where I won't get poisoned all the fucking time. It's starting to really bug me. So I'm just going to fix it. Yeah, and then... I mean, yeah, that's good enough, right? I mean, I don't really want to knock any trees down. And, yeah, I can always float down to that base, but I don't want to be at the base. Yeah, we can always do like that. No, wait, I want to bring it a little lower. Yeah, like lower into the ground. It can't be raised any lower, huh? Okay. Okay, how's my door? Am I in the ground in places? Yeah, I am in the ground, but not in a way that it matters. That it's actually kind of cool. It adds to the wabi-sabi of the base. Let's go see what we see here. Oops. This is a friendly outpost. Yes. See, Pine Hunting Ground would be good if I could stay out of the poison. Now I've got to wait 10 minutes to move my base, so I'm just going to use this opportunity to farm copper and wood to like make levels and stuff. I forgot, but like, you know, farming is really the best way to get levels in this game. I could return... No, I mean, I don't know. I guess I have that Storm Rage monk. And I could play her to level 20, and I could do other stuff. Like go unlock the garrison and do other stuff. Or I could just, I don't know. I guess I could sub. I could just sub, and I could go play my Fox Monk, but I don't really want to play WoW all the time, frankly. Excuse me. No, WoW's too old. I want modern games. I think even 76 is better than WoW. I need healing from somewhere. Some MMO, and I don't know what it would be. The only thing I can think of is fucking Mistweaver. I love healing on Mistweaver. I fucking love it. Maybe I'll just sub to WoW. It seems to be what I want to do. With the I can, yeah, for like 3 weeks here, I can just level to cap, and when I reach cap, or I don't know, I don't really see why I should sub to WoW when 76 is a better game. It has like better combat. Well, because WoW has heals, and I want heals. Heals are why I got into gaming in the first place, pretty much, I would say. And I really, really miss it. I miss heals. I could go back to being like a epic battleground monk. I liked doing that. It was fun as hell. But the grind is boring. The game is old. I've seen most of it. I don't know. It's expensive. 76 is free. I mean, 76 isn't free, but it's, you know, I mean, it is free, but it's like, you know, but it's like free by all intents and purposes for me now. But yeah, 76 is a better free game. WoW shuts you out. I could run X4 on GeForce Now, I suppose. Could build a save. It's not really totally my game. Dominate Grand Theft Auto 5 for a while. Dominate once human. Just keep building on a permanent server and keep getting bigger and bigger and keep improving the tower and making it bigger and bigger and bigger until it's this massive fucking thing. And then it's either 76 or like WoW, I think, because it's like WoW's supported and is getting new content this year. I wish they would do hardcore. Are they ever gonna move? Will WoW hardcore? Will hardcore ever go to TBC? No, they will not progress into TBC. Yeah, these are the right settings to not sap from other games. I have really good fucking frames here and all the games are running. Well, not all the games are running, but most of the games are running.
Good morning, evening, or afternoon, everybody. Today I'm going to be going over what I think could be a bit of a conspiracy or like just a what the heck moment here from Blizzard. So I haven't really seen anyone talk about this or cover it other than myself, and you had to be pretty freaking quick to realize that they even did this. And luckily I was doing my birthday stream and they dropped this news, so I instantly went to the page and started recording to just break the TBC launch news. And it turns out we captured a deleted paragraph, and they pretty much very quickly deleted it and went back on this, and they deleted this in the announcement, which we'll look at. And they also deleted a line in the shop store that makes me kind of question what the heck is going on. And it just could mean that we might see TBC Hardcore or TBC Fresh servers at some point, if not immediately. So I'm going to switch it over, and we're going to dive right into that. So I'll see you then. Voop. So this is the official announcement page for TBC that many people have looked at, have covered, have checked. So you look through here, that's
I know that what the problem is. I got addicted to New World and Life Staff and ECR, and seeing a puddle hit like 200 people or whatever, or like 50 people. And I got super addicted to that again. And I wish I hadn't, because the only fucking other... There's only two other games... Well, there's like 3 or 4 other games that will give me that kind of experience. That there's WoW Healing... There's Eve Logistics. There's and honestly, Eve is almost more up my alley than WoW is. I could always just return to Eve. That's always like an option, I suppose. Could always return to Eve and look at like doing logistics in a incursion. And that's healing, but I also don't really like it. I don't like Eve healing. And then there's, of course, always FFXI, but you can't see the numbers fly, and the game is old, and nobody wants to see it, and the community has died. It's down to like 600 or something like that. Or, I mean, it's like, no, it's like, well, no, it's like 60,000 strong, but there's only like 300 viewership or something like that. The community doesn't want to see a Final Fantasy 11 streamer, so I don't know. I can't really have that be in my rotation, I don't think, and that cancels it out for me. I could probably do WoW and get away with it if I balanced it with 76 and Rust when naval updates and stuff like that come through, and Once Human and Grand Theft Auto 5. And so like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Once Human and WoW are like the 3 best games I can think of right now. And that's maybe why I should play them. And I keep thinking, should I save the money on a sub? But the answer is no. Why not just pay the fucking sub and go take a look at what character to play, I guess. So we'll go log into WoW and pay a sub, I guess. I'm not really the biggest fan of that idea. But, I mean, the housing is a reason for me to return to the game and play, you know? Subscription is expired, yeah. But, you know, we can get in. Ooh, you didn't, like, fucking fuck with me on that. That's good. So now I can move my house again, and I want to, because this wasn't actually a monument, and I want to move to, like, a monument. Woodland Ranch. Let's go to this thing. Maybe Mooseville isn't in the storm. We'll go to this and then Mooseville. So yeah, get on this monk and I'll think about her. I really didn't ever want to really play this game beyond the expansion ever again, but I mean I didn't think they were going to improve it. I don't think they could improve it. I don't really see how that housing isn't boring. The WoW housing is probably boring. There's probably a lot to do with it.
Root specialization set to Mistweaver. You have learned a new spell, Second Wind. Stormwind City Guard says, how many dragons are in these Dragon Isles?
If they'll let me heal bots in all the dungeons, I would return to dungeons if I could just, like, you know, have somebody else tank who doesn't have an attitude, who doesn't care if I go AFK for fucking 2 hours, you know? That might make the game really fun for me again. I believe I will sub.
Trade District is now your home. You are now queued in the dungeon finder.
There's so many dungeons that'll never get boring, and the queue's instant.
Set to follower. Looting set to group loot. Loot threshold set to uncommon. Loot specialization set to Mistweaver. You have learned a new spell, Dungeon Assistance. Captain Garrick says, Primalists again. Let's put a stop to them. Austin Huxworth says, don't forget to buff up. Mirty Huntswell says, anyone peckish? Mage table ready. Captain Garrick says, check your adventure guide if you need more information about what we'll find here. Captain Garrick says, I'll keep you safe. Follow me. You receive item, 100 Mono BUNX20. 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 Criminalist Geomancer yells, we've got visitors. Hold the line while the others deal with the refty. You receive loot, unknown Titan mechanism.
Look at this.
You receive loot, time-worn chain clasp.
The fucking...
You receive loot, wilder cloth.
Now,
You
I
receive
had
loot,
a...
tattered wilder cloth.
Like a...
You loot 10 silver, 94 copper.
I had a... oh, I don't think... what's it called?
You receive loot, wilder cloth. You loot 4 silver, 2 copper. Refty Defender yells, more outsiders. These halls will never fall to mortal interference. You loot 52 copper. You receive loot, smashed metal scraps. You receive loot, wilder cloth. You loot 5 silver, 94 copper. You receive loot, smashed metal scraps 3. You receive loot, tattered wilder cloth. You loot 7 silver, 9 copper.
No, there's too many buttons, and it's too complicated to do all the time, and like to be
smashed
good
metal
at.
scraps 2. You loot 4 silver, 13 copper. You receive loot, smashed metal scraps 2. You loot 4 silver, 32 copper. Mirty Huntswell says, a damaged Titan construct. It bars our way. Watcher Iridus yells, more trespassers? I will not allow you through. Watcher Iridus yells, I will not let you through. Watcher Iridus erects an ablative barrier. Watcher Iridus yells, my sacrifice will keep these halls safe. Watcher Iridus yells, a small victory, I will eliminate you. Watcher Iridus yells, tear. Forgive me. I could not stop them. You loot 4 gold, 42 silver, 15 copper. You loot 5 silver, 19 copper. You receive loot, fluorescent fluid.
I don't have damage numbers. Scrolling combat text for sale, but I don't see it.
You receive loot, fluorescent fluids 2. You loot 2 silver, 58 copper. Squallbringer Siraz says, look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first. Flamekalaimi says, ha. I'll burn them to ash before yet ever get a chance to blow them away. You receive loot, tattered wilder cloth. You loot 10 silver, 91 copper. Flamekalaimi says, even the memories of you will be cinders. Shojagru Max says, Primalist guards. We must be closing in. Squallbringer Siraz says, the wines are always in my favor. You loot 3 silver, 85 copper. Austin Huxworth says, such a pity to have to kill such a beast. The Gulping Goliath begins to cast Gulp. You receive loot, cracked scales. You loot 4 gold, 42 silver, 58 copper. You receive loot, massive proto-dragon claw. You loot 3 silver, 78 copper.